Okay. God, I fucking hope my audio sounds good. It did when I recorded, so I guess if it does it, just let me know, and I will go offline to fix it, because I cannot believe anybody watched any of this with that level of audio. Do I have points? I have 8 points. I just did one of these, right? So we're still researching a shadowy cabal. I think I wanted this, right? All red checks fail. So I don't want to do anything like super important when I do this one. There is sexual victory that I am looking forward to on this, so. I mean, but I only have 5 left. So I need to be very careful about what it is that I want. I want rigorous self-critique. Interesting. I don't know how long the game is either. I guess that's kind of an issue, isn't it? Hardcore aesthetic. Bringing of the Lawjaw. I get the feeling I won't be getting that one. But I also wanted the feminist one. I don't know. I think I'll just have to play a little bit longer and see what else I unlock. We'll see. Oh, but I can forget them though, so... But I have to spend a point to forget it. Right? Or do I get a point back if I forget it? I don't know. Okay. Well... The other side of the boat has recently been tarred. God, I look cool. Oh, I should probably take that out, actually. No, because there's other stuff to open, right? Well, I don't see anything blue, so maybe I will just take it off. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. There's a homeless man over here, I think. Potentially. Allez-vous-en. Go, right? Allez. Wait, allez. Does that mean go or come? I don't... Allons-y. Oh, yeah. Okay, so allez-vous, so come in. But there's no door. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. What in the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? This? But as long as I have... Wait. No, that's the thought cabinet. What's the Kingdom of Conscience? Oh, those are nice little trousers, though. Okay. Whatever this is, we're gonna find out.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oh. Well, okay, so I guess I could unlock this thing and then... like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
Well, that's good, I can blend in.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Oh shit! I just gave myself a moralist point? Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. Why would I do that to myself? Well, here we are. I have very bad pants options in this game, gotta say. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Fisherman shacks. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. But it says come in. How am I supposed to go in if I can't go in? You know? A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Okay. Oh, can I sleep on these benches?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
My brother, every time I look at a bench, you're just like,
You can revisit
No.
the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant
oh, interesting.
Kitsuragi is gone.
So you don't have to go like all the way to the other square. I see. Sorry, I was reading the text on the side of the screen. I don't know what felled means. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh. So they are. Oh, I have to go like all the way around. I see, I see, I see. Okay, well then let's do this in a different order. There's something here that I might need to get my crowbar out for. Mm-hmm. Okay, do I want to talk to kids, old lady, weird men, hot lady? Let's talk to the old lady first. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzunti.
Oh yeah?
Welcome to the
Apricots
fishing
again.
village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay.
Then how does she know you're here?
'Cause she can hear me and feel me. Are you kidding?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer.
She
don't
knows
cause
me?
any trouble
Even
around
she
here.
knows me?
And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
I am not pointing my finger pistols at her.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
12
You
years
also
ago.
came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
Prison.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
The Grim! If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid
Why?
because you're an ill omen. But you're still
Right.
welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Well,
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna complain.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not
Hello,
look like
Anna.
much,
How are you
but
doing?
they are ours.
Also, is my audio better? I think I fixed it, but I want to make sure. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do.
Mew?
The house is
Meow,
long
meower.
empty now. I live in the small
little
side
quiet.
attachment.
Okay.
It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Is that better? I don't want to peek it, but also game is significantly louder than you. Understood. How about that? That's better? Okay, great. I was not listening. My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in a small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Huh. One more time. I can just have the
Aye.
room?
The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
TikTok and I both just peed separately, but at the same time. Felt empowering. I think I've done that before. It is pretty empowering. You just hear from the other room just like a little tinkle on the litter. It's a good time. I enjoy knowing when my baby is, performing her bodily functions because it makes me feel like secure. Like everything is okay. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now, this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be a half-caste okay, no, excuse me? Like, all is right in my home. Exactly. Unfortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. Sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Absolutely.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it
Well,
to you.
if you're not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Kim! Look! I do what I gotta do, man. Collecting tar around here isn't, enough. What's in the fishing
Just
village?
us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A
She's now
blank
lying on my
spot on the
stomach,
map.
contemplating if she needs
Just
to
a
be mad about
cluster
anything.
of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
You can assure her that there's always something to be mad at.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. Will she revoke my housing situation if I say that?
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye, sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
It seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself
Isn't
again.
that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Yeah, and when it's me, I don't even plead my case. I just accept that I am immensely flawed. Well, you know, I mean, cats are like the arbiters of who is and is not worthy, right? So, I understand. Momentary upsetness from your beloved feline friend is, while sad and upsetting and, you know, makes you feel bad, you gotta be put in your place sometimes. There's gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Oh, No, okay, I do have the compressor and limiter on. Anna, do you remember if the limiter is at -1? I think it is. I think that was the only thing I changed. Anyway. Can you let Kiko know I said hi and that I would give her Chimkin if I could? She left. She's mad at me because I'm streaming and not, like, doing literally- oh, she's in the hall. Anna says hi and that she would give you Chimkin. She gets Chimkin. I have no idea. Well, you know, it was worth a shot. I'm like peeking though, aren't I? You're gonna have to let me know if I peek and then I'll like fix it and do something about it. But Beepa didn't do anything, I'm sorry. She would appreciate your chicken, I know she would, but currently she is also looking for reasons to be mad, so.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Oh, so Monday, I can definitely still play with you. Nothing has changed about the schedule, so it won't be any earlier. Although I think you said that you're free essentially after around the same time that I'm free, so no real change. I'm just letting you know that it's still here. I haven't forgotten.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Of course. What happened to the
The
hospital?
goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Sorry, I'm trying to distract Beepa. She looks like really bored. I left to get my hair done today, and she came back and was demanding pets. Beepa. Don't stay in the closet. I can't see you. I don't know if you're actually paying attention to me.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are
New
away
folks?
right now.
Away? Okay.
And then there's the
That's
dog.
suspicious.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it.
Who?
Home
What
is
drunks?
home, even for them. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
More
Don't
of my
have to look
kind.
long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is
Offers
some coins
13
the
minutes
drunks
of
tried
bets.
hiding from their women, and then
She might
forgot
bite you.
about.
She has like a tolerance of about 5 minutes. And then she gets testy, and then she starts twitching her tail. And then she'll like move her face toward you. She won't. Typically, she doesn't bite. Down for bites. She's not gentle. I mean, I don't know. It depends. I will observe her body language. She's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at it, but she's like not very obvious, I guess. I mean, yeah, obviously the twitchy tail and like generally, I don't know. Maybe it's just that I ignore it because I want to pet her more. That's probably it. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot
On
about.
carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Alright, there's another
She
topic.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Eye whiskers and pupil size. None of that changes when she's annoyed. No, it's just, I can tell by her tail. It's the only way I can tell. The DeLorean Church of Humanity.
Some things just don't
Oh, do we
fly,
get a
officer.
spoopy church scene?
Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
How old is Kika? She is... Let's see, we got her in 20... I think 2016, and she was like 6 months old then? They estimate, because I don't think they actually knew. So, she's like 9. Will be 9 this year. TikTok will be 16 at the end of January. Damn. She's an old lady. She looks really good for her age, though. TikTok in 2009. No, baby. I think that was the year Timmy died. My first
So,
cat.
they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church. Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Hi. What's up? Don't look directly at the laser pointer, honey. That's very stupid. Which is it then? Apartments or electric plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who would want to come to a fish market here? It's gonna be more along
What?
the coast.
You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Lansing.
Oh! Ow!
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
Nothing is impossible. Surely.
Okay.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are
Me?
you?
No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frater Harrier de
Quite a
Bois.
handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I like her. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Is this my house? Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. There's a child in here. I can take something from the bird. Hold on, before I do that. I can take the bird. Hold on. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
Okay. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks like he's falling apart.
yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a
Revolutionary?
yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
That's very cute. What's that?
It's a grouse.
She likes animals.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what's it
I don't know.
for? Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
Ooh, maybe it has a ghost in it,
All right.
and
You
we
just
can
need to grab it from the
we can
seat
haunt
and
Gart.
go.
I need to get back at him. I think that's going to be a sub quest of this game, is making Gart's life a living hell. I'm no longer going to be paying him for that room, so he can go fuck himself, and I'm going to give him a haunted grouse. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile, like it's a good thing. I relate, child. I relate.
Bye!
Girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Well, you know. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. My grandma and grandpa used to have a pellet stove. I like them. They're very cozy. Okay, children. I assume these are your brothers. Hi, Quickie! How's your weekend going? Okay. I think that was just because I picked up the grass. Okay. Children, talk to me.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a
Lillian's
stone.
twin.
He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable
Lillian's
from him.
other twin.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out
That's
of his mouth.
interesting. So they're identical twins, and then they also were fraternal twins with their sister? That's fascinating. I had to practice getting up at 5 a.m. this morning. I took 2 naps today. Gross. Oh yeah, because it's only a couple days left, right? Then you'll be going back to the little shits. I'm just lacking... Oh god. I'm just lacking love you, lacking lurking speech to text. Text to speech, true. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes. And what are you, kid master general?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Oh, shut up. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where's your
The
mom?
kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You know what? I actually can't remember the last time I spoke to a child of 5 years old. I don't even know what it's like. I know this well. I used it when I had my wrist surgeries. Yep. It was a good time. Is this my shack? Is there a bath in it? That's really all I care about. Can't see into the house from this angle. GT Acts 5, so I guess I do every day.
Seen better
Wow.
days. A layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling and Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
And I can go in there myself. That's interesting. Oh, it's like night. There's no shower though. So if I need to take a shower, I'll have to do it at the Whirling and Rags. $20 for a shower. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl
Oh, a
of water,
wash
a roll of
basin.
soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Sure.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with
Like
some
a
soap
master
to
swordsman.
remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chases
Oh my
your skin,
god!
producing a scratching sound. The surface
I
underneath
just
the
look
blade
like a
feels
sad
tender,
clown now.
the air brushing against it, chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Okay, now we have to go see what Kim says. But we'll look at everything else. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is.
Oh my
A
god.
regular, clean-shaven
Men like to
police
be
officer.
dramatic, it's true. Oh, +1 logic. Do I have a jacket that's logic? I don't, maybe? No, I don't think so. Okay, great. Well, that's nice. Bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Come here.
Still,
Beep.
you've earned a rest.
I have food up here that you can smell. We can't eat it though. Do you want it? That's broccoli. Come here. No? Okay. I might need to go play with her for a little bit. Alright. So... So Kim! Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heat or sputtering. So Kim! So Kim.
Yes?
So I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and still did it. What an idiot.
no, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to provide,
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh, I'll never get him now. Okay. Hi, baby. You coming up? Kim doesn't like me. Can I regrow it? I wanted to be fresh for the gay underground, I guess it's called. He was trying to be nice about it. I know. It's kind of nice seeing cops around, isn't it? Is that ever how anybody feels about that kind of thing? What are these fish? What are these doing in the fish? What? Oh. Fancy shoes? Okay. What do I get from this? Composure. Ooh. I could spend a point in composure and put these little fuckers on. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Look at that! Oh yeah, and I have 2 points. Okay, give me a composure. And... hand-eye coordination's kind of bad, but I think I don't want authority. I don't give a shit about authority. Fuck, I don't know. Where do I want my other point to go? Honestly, perception though. Yeah. My perception is hella high. I'm just playing this like I always play like D&D or D&D like games. Just always the same playstyle. I'm so boring. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Did you just knock something over, honey? Please don't do that. Baby, you can come lay here. There's like a whole desk for you. It's not that dirty. There's a lot of space. Enough space for you to lay down. There's just like 5 post-it notes. Come here.
Hi, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. K? Is it K? I think it's K. Considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes
Pronounced like
called
key.
Elysium.
Got it. Elysium?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I've questions. The first is, what's your
The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
What's wrong?
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Yes, but I ask it in case they have any other information. Are you getting mad at me? I'm petting you because you're like bugging me. Do you want me to ignore you? Come here. Here, look. More space. I've opened up more space for you. Look. All of this. It could be yours. Squatters have rights here. You being gumpy. Don't be gumpy, honey. What's wrong with you? Do you want the toy? I did bring the toys over here so that you could have something to do. Do you want this? No? Do you want this? Do you want my hand to bite? You're frustrated, and I don't know why you're frustrated. Do you want more food? Probably. I didn't give her her entire meal this afternoon. Let me do that and see if that takes care of it. Yep, that was it. Okay. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
How was that a pickup line? Wait. Like, I'm autistic, but I'm not that autistic, right? That wasn't flirting. Is that enough to make a living? Would anybody actually feel like they were being flirted with? Is rhetoric fucking having a breakdown? What the hell's going on? Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I understand. I get it. It's because of these options, I understand. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Uh, ah. Let's see. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh my god.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. It would be weird to say them all? I don't understand. I was like, I know it's been a while, but not that long. Yeah, for real. That was so weird. I don't know. That's my bad. I should have looked at everything before freaking out about that. I think we need to do one. One makes the most sense. Also, they probably have clothes I can steal, but then I'll have to not be with Kim, but whatever, it's fine. We'll find the mine, I'm sure, if it's still there.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
Is this the same voice actress as the wife, though? I think it is. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about
Two old
those.
guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You
Burning
get the
rhinos?
picture.
That's exciting.
You're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you
From
need
time to
intimidation?
time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow it?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check would put me in an early grave. What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
I'm a proper man, believe me. I got rid of the expression. What? Why is this an option?
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
Gone.
A gone coward! I would never leave anyone. Although I think the way that I've morphed the story, I did make it so that she left. I think. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case. No.
To the waves.
I don't want to freak her out.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
It's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, I was about to say, maybe he just fucking left you.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Ah, so you weren't into how he looked. Okay, that's interesting. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? 3 or 4. I think 4. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Dude, electrochemistry is the fucking worst. Suggestion. Heroic. Oh my god. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Is it just because he's here, or because I've, like, flirted with him? Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Holy shit. You could retry this? Incredible. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Well, be seeing ya. Because I'm not gonna flirt with you, because I'm exploring my sexuality. What's that? Planks creak beneath your weight. Excuse me? Don't call me fat. That's very rude. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Okay, we'll talk to the drunks now. Let's do a real save. Probably should have done a real save before I shaved, but it's fine.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very
Ah.
cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphibian.
What the fuck? Is this like an undercover cop? What is going on? Quite the business venture you set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Do I want to say that?
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Clearly. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
He
bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you
He's
intently.
finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What
What?
is?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Where did you get the bottle of spirits
Oh,
from?
this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
There's a doctor?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before
Didn't
you.
stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Okay,
The
how?
idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Wait, what? 3 real? I thought it was
Don't say
300.
it.
Oh. Thanks, reaction speed. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Okay.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Thanks,
So,
logic.
what's the deal, friend?
Yeah,
With the spirits
absolutely.
Or not?
Yeah.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
How do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Oh,
Don't
God.
mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay, why is your portrait so artistic?
Hi. By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Hi. That's what I said.
Alright.
You're good, my man. Now, what can I offer you?
Okay, well, here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Thank you, Logic. That's really
In the
funny.
civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay. Oh, there's coins back here. I'll just be taking those. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, let's talk to you.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Sure, I'll shake his
So
hand.
what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Okay. I called myself Tequila Sunrise in my hellbender night that led to my vehicle being fucking wrecked. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Sure.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
Aren't you in your 30s? Like, I'm pretty jaded, but I'm not that jaded. He looks at his shit-stained Lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is Tequila Sunset? You keep
It's
saying it.
you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh, yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
Sorry.
Stop interrupting.
Okay, he takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them.
So I've heard.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened
It was a
then?
late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
So I used to be an apocalypse cop.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
Oh no.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed.
I
and
wasn't the
shit.
8th
Like
person,
some kind
right?
of sea
They would have said
monster.
something if I was, or they would have like given me an indication.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party
Hours.
for?
It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Okay.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did they say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Right.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
My internet crept out, be right back. No worries.
I didn't agree with you, by the way.
I hope it comes
The
back.
spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh. I liked you, but I guess not. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, stupid, stupid, stupid.
Accurate. I don't need to hear
It's a
anymore.
hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Welcome back, Quirky. What happened? They just like disconnected or something? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? Comcast happened?
It depends, really.
Fair.
Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I get the feeling it's gonna cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little
It's stormy.
motivational package.
Rain or snow?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
I've got
bottle
this
for a
blue
story.
medicinal spirit.
Seems
How about
fair to
that?
me.
Don't do it now. I don't know if I want to give him the Commodore Red. I mean, I'm probably not going to drink it. Rain, that's good. Is it lightning, though? Thunder lightning? It still hasn't rained here. I think it's sprinkled, like, maybe 2 times over the course of the last, like, 3 months. Wind. Yeah, I haven't experienced a storm in many, many years. Not to, like, brag or anything, but... I don't know. Sure. I can always buy more. Commodore Red was not,
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened.
Pretty normal
to
for
me.
January.
Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concepts.
Yeah, high concept
I
stuff.
developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm. But the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging
It
help?
did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off of his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
That is very true. That's one of the reasons I do not run.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
My brother in Christ, I have not had alcohol in, like, 72 hours at this
So I
point.
removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are you talking?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way
Never
back
had
home
alcohol.
and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate.
Not worth
I
it.
mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
You have to find the right alcohol to begin with. A lot of alcohol just gives me a headache, because it's just sugar. And even then, can't drink too much, can't drink too quickly. You have to make sure that you're keeping hydrated. You have to make sure that you're not drinking on an empty stomach. Otherwise, you just feel like shit. The only way to get, like, an adequate buzz is to either be an alcoholic so that you're already used to it, or to maintain those other conditions. So it's like babysitting your body as if it were a toddler in order to maybe forget something that you don't, like, want to think about. I wouldn't recommend it. I still do it occasionally, for obvious reasons, but
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
I haven't had alcohol in 7-ish years because of the meds. Never been drunk though, only tipsy. Yeah, it was very rare anyway because it's so expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, drinking as a hobby doesn't make any sense to me. It's so expensive. It ruins your body. I don't know. It's so
So I made
strange
my
that it's
way
become
across
like a
the yard.
thing that you have to do to
Standing in front
socialize.
of my apartment door,
Otherwise people look
fumbling
at you
with my
funny.
Pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late.
A
and
Bailey's
most of them
hot
didn't even
chocolate.
answer. Those who did assumed
does
I
sound
was
kinda
trying
good,
to sell
honestly.
them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
That sounds like a
I
great
don't
time
begrudge
actually.
them,
So
especially since I was known to be one of the best.
he pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity.
This guy is just
I
as
still
boring
had the key
as
to my office.
ultra mega
I could
racist
wait out the
guy.
storm
I don't
there.
care. Why did I ask?
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control.
Because you couldn't
I
get
haven't
into your
gotten
apartment?
my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where
Wait a
I'm
minute,
going
what?
with this.
Have a good evening playing Veilguard, Quirky. I endorse this decision. My go-to when I was at a restaurant was vanilla vodka and Coke. Well, see, but like, vodka is my drink. I can do vodka. That one doesn't give me any bad headache. It doesn't, um, it doesn't make me feel sick. Like, I like tequila. I like the taste of tequila, but it makes me feel sick. I like rum. I like the taste of rum because it's just sugar, but it makes me feel sick. And that one actually gives me like an immediate headache. But I can do vodka. Vodka is like my, if I'm going out and I'm going to be around people, that's the alcohol I drink because I can like maintain some semblance of control over myself. Um, Otherwise I just get like really like I get sick, like I throw up, and yeah, it's not a good time. So okay, hold on though. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there, but then I reached the office. I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day, and since I hired only the best, he'd already got it done, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story. This is fake. This is a fake fucking story. None of this actually happened because you could just fucking talk to those people and they would let you in.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is.
What?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, I I literally can't believe it. I feel like there's some steps
Tequila,
missing.
I've thought about this series of events for a long time.
Yeah, and you've
if there was
tapered
anything
them
else to it,
to
I
fit your
would have thought of
narrative.
it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
What?
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No
That
offense,
doesn't even make
gentlemen.
sense. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. It's not a good story, though. I literally can't believe
Me
it.
neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansaric Lycra tracksuit.
But you still believe that whatever it was, the ghost hand of the free market will
You can't imagine what that does
dole
to a
out
man's
what people
confidence.
deserve?
Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you.
Okay.
Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket. Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, Maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners
Oil
to
painting?
reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Universal poetic language? I don't...
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Articot? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Okay. Yes, one is absolutely true. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit! Yeah.
Well,
one.
you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
Yeah, 'cause you were... you were catering to people's basal instincts. What's up with the tracksuit?
You've never seen 100%
Touch it?
liquor before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
I thought he said it itched, though.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Oh.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No!
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. I'm all ears, Tequila. You too, Tequila Sunset.
That's interesting. I cannot pick up these bottles, which is very irritating. What's the point of having my bag if I cannot
Don't call Abigail.
pick up the bottles from around the drunks? Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her. Yeah. Don't call Abigail.
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort and mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Tell me about your friends?
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me?
His voice
Abigail.
trembles with every word becoming weaker. He whimpers in the end.
Don't call Abigail.
Oh, okay. I guess that was fruitless. What is this? Can I come up here? Oh, I can. Okay.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live
A
across the
tub
road?
warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's not me, is it? Did I run over a dog?
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Chirrup! So this is where the reeds are, right? Oh, what's here? Oh, perception. Perception coming in clutch. Just take everything from these people who have nothing. Magazine, a primer for small kids. Oh yeah, I need to read all those books. I think I'm gonna save those though until I'm like waiting for Kim to do something. Oh yeah, I actually have to do that, don't I? I need to tell Kim to take the body. Oh, no, not yet. What's this? Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Wait, what's over here? I don't think I've gone over here yet. I can't get up here? The beams are splintered. The ridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Ah! What? Water runs from the west. Sources upstream. A broken pipe? Oh, I probably shouldn't touch the water then. Okay, so I can't get up here. So I need to go this way. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Okay, we found some reeds. That's good. That's what we need to be doing. I can't get over here? Oh my god, it's so far away. Oh my god, I thought that person was fucking slapping the child. Holy shit. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. I got some fucking shades! Oversized superstar sunglasses. Hell yeah. But a negative to visual calculus. Don't I already have a negative to visual calculus? I don't know, man. I don't think I need to change my outfit right now. I think everything's pretty good. I have so much drama. Why isn't drama saying anything lately? I miss you, drama. Johnny drama. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. That's like everything on this coast. What the hell? Oh, another mural spot! Ooh, an ancient paint is peeling off the roof and of the shaded bench, covered in rust. Sign says, Entrée interdite. Which, I do not remember what that means. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Finally, more bottles. I haven't found any on the ground though in a really long time. It's not very nice. Fallen Pipo Pipo? Peepo Peepo? What the fuck is this? A small wire framing inside this futuristic looking Fallen Peepo hat gives it an aerodynamic shape. The aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's eyes and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. That's nice. I like how it fucks up your perception. That's awesome. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Okay. Well, let's do this mural.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim! Even more bullet holes! Something's definitely gone down here. Should I ask him about it though? Or is that gonna drive down the visual calculus?
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
Okay. I love that I can lose morale based on how I take things. That's good stuff. Alright, we'll come back for you. I don't need to save scum that. Even though it was a 58%. Hey, I found them! That was easy. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. What's this? Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
The crypto-fascist?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art the paragon of virtue.
Degenerates. I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority. By the preeminent authority on it. He's a fascist, right? Well, this one just sounds like I'm lying, so I'm gonna go 2.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
His gaze shifts nervously to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Yeah. We'll do the mug in a second. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Okay. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. Do I want to get to that? I think I'm gonna go 3. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Do I want to tell him that? Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching? Well, hold on. He breaks very easily. He has, like, no composure, right? So if I do say that it's a crime to lie to an officer, would he change his tune? I don't know. Well, what exactly does he respond to? I think being extremely upfront with him. So I think
Okay,
2.
okay. I admit.
Oh, okay. That was
Threw
easy.
the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Wait, why shouldn't you have done that?
You're not going to find me, are you?
Yes. For 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that.
He's a fascist.
And I
We can
won't
take
do
his
it
money.
again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Quakos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's
So I can use
trash?
the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Because he, like, doesn't see him as a human, probably. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container? Oh my god, I need to... Oh my god, that was violent.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I
Do.
was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged. and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what
Then I
happened?
came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. I don't know. Is this prior to the game?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are
There's
soundless.
lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Oh. Is he wearing the armor underneath his clothes?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see his entire truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Okay. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research
And then we're gonna
sometimes,
save Scum,
and
I
I've
think.
learned some things along the way.
Well, actually, I want to
But
ask about
don't
Kitsuragi, and then we'll
usually
save
go in
Scum.
for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning
A
rhino?
rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid
The
actually work?
rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
Yeah, that seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revocol used to be a flaming
Revocol?
light once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Why only the
The
males?
flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
Okay.
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
That's
Local
terrifying.
peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway,
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Okay, let's do a cheeky save. And then we're gonna question
always
you
a
about
pleasure to see an
fucking
officer of the law.
being a
I
racist.
mean, officers. Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist! Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Riverdale.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
He flashes an impenetrable
Let's
smile.
change the subject, okay?
Sounds like some conspiracy topic.
Oh
You
my
might be able
god.
to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here. If you can remember it.
That's why we write it down. Don't fucking talk to me about my shitty ass memory rhetoric. What's his fucking name? Gary. Literally 2 seconds later forgets an important thing happening here. Conspiracy about racist shit, but Kim can't be around. Okay, done. It's on the sticky note. We'll come back.
Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
Chill out, man. Thank you for your cooperation. F5, and then we're gonna save
Always a
scum.
pleasure to see. I mean, officers.
Is he? He's looking
Fuck.
comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding?
Oh, I
beneath
guess I
his
have-
clothes?
Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Hold on. What was the check for? I don't remember. What? It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the
Always
ocean.
a pleasure. I mean,
Composure,
officer.
okay. I don't think that I have any clothes for composure, do I? These shoes, okay. Okay. Let's try that, see if that...
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Is he?
Fuck. Fine, I'll fucking quick save again. Yes, 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 yes. This... Save...
Always a. I mean, officer.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat
I
gear.
knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the
I was
shirt.
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Angry Kim. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only
What?
the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition.
What
here,
is
sir.
happening?
He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Ugh.
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Give me that armor. Now. Shit, do I ask this question first, though? Do you know who killed
I
him?
always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Okay, give me that
He
armor.
sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. The cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat,
Gross.
but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Beautiful. We're assembling the fucking armor.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel, the
To
cryptozoologist.
what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. You don't seem happy to see the
Oh,
RCM.
no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about? Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Should I admit it? Oh man. I actually have to go pee, so hold for a moment while I think about whether to admit that it was me who made it so he was separated from his wife. On that note, probably not, but uno momento. Oh, there's no music playing. Shit. Well, here's hoping that it starts up again.
good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid. I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So, typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain dispassionate. Well, They may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course, but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism. They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Ah, I'm a fool. I turned my camera on, didn't remember to turn on my fucking voix.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
That's good.
Yes. What?
How did you become a
I just
cryptozoologist?
always liked animals and puzzles.
Hey, me too!
Searching
I should
for
become a
cryptids is a bit of
cryptozoologist.
both.
So you're living a childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I
Just thought you were eating and wanting to talking to Kika. No. I think she left the room. I went out to get a drink and she came out there and she meowed at me and she was like, "Oh, you're finally out here." And then I was like, "No, babe." And she didn't follow me, so why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee,
Sure.
which is 4,082 items long,
Sure.
about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
So 0.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries.
Oh, okay.
The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids,
Dinner break.
most cryptids are hoaxes or
It's
they're
going
never
good,
found.
you know?
That does not mean we should stop searching.
We're talking to a cryptozoologist. And, you know, the work he's doing is very important, but he also is ignoring his wife, so I'm about to yell at him about that.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful,
Uh,
every paper in the world will report on it.
I'm sure.
From
They will.
Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Okay.
Yes?
Did you know Gary was hiding the
Hell
armor?
no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more. Let's talk about specific
Right.
cryptids.
What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Let's see. What cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
I disagree.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow
They're not
people?
people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He states it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing
You
it?
probably have.
How did you almost catch
Gary
one?
and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Okay. The kind green
I see
ape.
you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites. We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale.
Oh my
I
god.
have no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
Beepa? No beeper. I heard something move. I don't know what that was.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
I could try to guess.
Believe me, you won't guess it. You either know or you don't.
He corrects his hat and says, as if it's the most sensible thing in the world.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Isn't there a moose cryptid? Or am I just thinking like of a particular piece of art? I have in my mind a moose that has vampire fangs.
Yes, the dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. There's even
I'm
been
pretty
known to
sure
dig
this
up
is
fresh
like a
graves
cryptid in
search of
the world.
sustenance.
I made the chicken too spicy. What spices did you use? That's real? In Japan? I didn't know there were mooses in Japan or China. I thought they had like elk. That's crazy. What is... Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
What does the dread moose look like?
It's like an ordinary Arden moose.
Oh, a water deer. Okay, that's like an actual thing though. Yeah. It's hot sauce a kid gave me for Christmas. It's from Korea. Oh my god, Corky. Well, does it taste good even if it's too hot? It's not moose. It's not a moose, but it has fangs. Massive fangs. I mean, the thing is tiny though. It's like a 3-foot little guy. And yeah, he has fangs cuz he's a little vampire and it's very cute. One of my favorite animals. How can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
Okay, be right back in the middle of the skull cavern. Okay, good luck, Anna. Good luck. Also, Leshens have moose antlers. What's a Leshen? Hodor. Time to learn. Oh, from... Okay. Right. Did I fight one of those things? I don't actually remember. They kind of look like Jersey Devils.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coco
That's
Nur.
impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it? No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen
I
it?
haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes. Sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
Right. I can't question him further about that, though. I know about Cryobacter catlensis.
Everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time. Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
What's
a
that?
flightless cursor owl found
An
in the
owl!
Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
Okay.
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she
Oh,
disappear?
decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
My friend Gary told me about the burning rhino.
Really? That one's a hoax. Some Seraise rice farmers set fire to rhinoceros cadavers and use them to scare tourists.
See, Kim? One of them's a hoax.
Which one?
The burning rhinoceros.
The burning rhino is where they draw the line.
Have you told Gary this?
Many times. It always turns into an argument. I don't want to repeat it. The rhino holds a special place in his heart. Let it. Myths are part of my field.
What if the other cryptids are hoaxes
Many
too?
of them probably are. Statistically speaking, about 20% of all cryptids are verified hoaxes. Uncovering
Only
falsehoods
20%?
deliberately fabricated to fool the public is just as much my calling as finding new species.
If perhaps slightly less enjoyable.
I knew it can't be
Did
real.
you? It is almost as difficult to confirm a hoax as it is to confirm a sighting.
My motherfucker. He. Okay, whatever. Tell me about a cool
No
cryptid.
offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue.
Ugh.
I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his
This
eye.
is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
By all means.
Okay, time to talk
And
about
I'm
Lena.
eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back.
He loves her.
I'm soaked up to my
His
nuts
love is
over
misplaced and
Here. We'll both catch
know,
reed
in all the wrong
crabs if we don't
places,
dry
but-
out soon.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She said the kids saw it.
She's seen it.
She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Oh
But
no.
that's her
Did she
story to
lie
tell,
to, like,
not mine.
capture him?
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later? You're like catching pneumonia, obviously.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
It's like a 5-minute walk over
He's
here.
dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for
I
you?
didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, Be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Okay. What are these
There are
traps?
4 in total.
Where
One
are
is
these
to the
traps?
south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Look who's joined us. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Okay.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification. He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates, why not? What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Okay. Thanks, Beepa. Oh, baby. It's only 7 o'clock. It's okay, honey. Are you okay? Is it okay if I keep playing? You don't seem very enthused about the whole prospect. You took me down. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Okay.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Okay,
Right.
I'm ready.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking
Wanna
sense.
lay down, honey? You just want face rubbies?
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay. I don't have any more questions. Save. P2C. Oh, no, it's this way. Sorry, baby. Is this available yet?
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack.
But it is visual
reaching from one
calculus,
corner to the
which I think we might have some stuff for. Oh, baby. Oh. Do you guys like the ASMR stream? It's not intended to be ASMR, but Beepa is making it that way. Okay, so we have the jacket. -1 empathy.
What's up, honey? Such a good girl.
This is +1. Visual calculus. Do I have to... Do I have to level up? Hold on. F5.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I don't really want to do that, but I mean, I guess it is one of my skills,
A
so.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall,
92%!
reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand
Holy
facing
shit,
the wall.
what the fuck?
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Do you need brushies? Do you have brushies in? I don't have brushies for you. Sorry. I was unprepared.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
You're not purring. Are you okay? Oh, you're purring a little bit. Very, very barely.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. No, you were so close. No! I almost had a kitty cuddle with me. I'm sorry, people.
Or maybe.
What about people from the coalition? The so-called
Yeah.
moralists?
It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay, well, let's get these shitty-ass glasses off, because they take away my drama. My drama is everything. Actually, I'm gonna wear the sunglasses. And then jacket? I need my conceptualization jacket, please. And high perception. We like to perceive things in this house. Also, I think I fucked my keyboard up. One moment. Did. Okay, yeah. It's almost better. What is going on here? There we go. Do you have anything to say, Kim?
Yes?
Okay. Oh, I never knew that was there. What is the question mark? Is it like a hint? Oh, is this one of the traps?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it'd be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything.
I meant no offense, just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks back at you, putting the trap down on the ground. I'm not offended, Kim. I just want you to know where my heart's at. My heart is inside of you. That's coming on too strong again. Bowie bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Did you just knock something over, kiddo? Totally did. Very rude. These heavy military blockades are brittle with bullet holes, crumbling. Oh, can't go over here? Okay. Well, should I check this one again, or should I do that last? Let's F5, we'll come back here. Hello, parental figure. Is she hungry?
And Mikhail noticed the windows.
Okay,
Especially with how
hold
there
on.
are no windows on the
Got
south
down
sides.
to 142.
This was to deal with.
Damn. 607 iridium, 4 prismatic shard. That's a lot, man. I don't play the game without cheats anymore. That's incredible. You're gonna smoke me on Monday. Give me 1 second. I have to go feed her actual food that she likes, not the food that she needs to have. So 1 second. Hello. I am Lebec. A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other? Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows
Oh
before?
yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring
Mikhail's
book.
a little tired today.
There's
We
worms
spent
in
all
this
night
game?
trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'm going to eat, so pardon me. I won't be commenting for a little bit.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
We figured out what Feld is. Feld patent. So, there's also some other Feld language here. Hold on. Okay, so only vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains, which is what we have. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that
It was
ace?
here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Should we be horrible and ruin a child's life? It's kind of my duty as, you know, a radical communist. Might as well. But I want to stay on this guy's good side. But I also want to make communist choices, you know what I mean? Because I'll get points for that, right? Ruining a child's life for experience points. I don't know, I can't bring myself to do it.
Tape computers.
Especially because Kim has already chastised me for being really bad with children.
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman.
Hello,
who was
Hansard.
head curator at
You're
the
just in
time.
time for
This was
Wompty
before the
Dumpty
twins
Dum,
Keith and
apparently.
Diogenes joined the team, trying to...
I hope that everything went well, and that you were fully satiated both in belly and mind.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dums? What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Joost?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape.
I wasn't
using
even
a
fucking
special
paying
chemical
attention to any
solution.
of that. Hold on.
The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate
Looks like the
thing.
hair thing went well. Thank you very much. Yes, it did. She got a little bit of red right here in my bangs, but it should be okay. Should wash out. Okay, let's go back. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center in Verdefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ackerman, not the guy from Comedy Bang Bang, who was head curator at the time, who actually also kind of looks... No, he doesn't look like this guy, but he has blonde hair. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to... The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. There it is again, those words. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to... Okay, so he's actually said nothing because I keep interrupting him, but also just because he speaks like I speak. What has the detective and Kim been up to tonight? Nothing intimate, unfortunately. I shaved, and Kim doesn't like it, so I got, like, really upset. But aside from that, nothing interesting. I also, talked to some children, and Kim was unimpressed with the way that I dealt with children. And then... Oh, we found the cryptozoologist, and sent him back to Lena, and we are investigating traps. That's what we're doing today. And then I think after that I'm gonna head back and have him take the body, and then I guess go back. I am supposed to talk to Gary about some racist shit with Kim not around. So that's also on the to-do list for tonight. Excellent, yeah. I'd rather be making out with Kim, but you know, he's a hard man to please.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of
Even
those.
one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution,
Racist shit.
it pains me to imagine
Yeah,
the
I don't know.
revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
God, this guy is me. He just, like, talks about nothing. And, like, gets distracted on things that are slightly related. Yeah. He called Kim a yellow man. And so I called him out for it. And then, I forget who I think it was Rhetoric, who was like, hey, you could probably talk to him about this without Kim around. So, guess we're doing that.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld Playback Experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
While I would love to shake this man down for money. Oh, yeah, okay. Also, I have a house now. It doesn't have a
No,
bathtub,
thanks to you for
but...
having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
I'll interact with that in a second. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Oh, I can't talk to just the child. Understood. And we're paying Gart for rent. That is true. Although, I'm about to give Gart a bird. So, maybe he'll give me some money off of the room.
The signage has peeled off over the years.
Or repair my window or
you can
something.
still make out. Feld Electrical R&D.
Not running around as crowbar cop? No, I don't. I find it threatening. So, like, I don't... you know, I'm role playing here. With my bow tie, my mesh shirt, my riding boots, which we now have, rubber gloves. I guess they're not really like electrical gloves. My shitty pants, my hat. Oh, and I put some fancy sunglasses on, so that's nice.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Where does it say that?
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, there's something up here. Wait, where are you walking me? Oh?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Okay, so I can rip them off somehow.
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
It's good to know. So I guess my aesthetics don't really matter that much. I can be ugly as hell and you'll still love me. Oh wait, hold on. Was that a glitch? Was I clicking too much? Yeah, probably. Okay, let's see if we can... Wait, we can't get in though. Okay. Wait, I really can't do anything here? But there's something... Ah! There's something here. So... Okay, this is the entrance. I wonder if I have to wait for another day? Or if I have to have something specific in my inventory? Oh wait, maybe I can use the, these guys. Will that do something? Yeah, no. I clicked the wrong button. It gave me a lot of hope. Okay, well, fine. Whatever. Or another entrance? Oh, maybe on the other side of the fence, yeah. That's fair. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset. Do I want to call that chick?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling.
Why am I calling a random number?
Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good. It gets lonely even when you're with people. That's too real. It's worth calling on the phone when he has the chance, for HBD reasons. I see. Got it. Was their last conversation on the phone or something?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There.
Chrysanthemum?
Her voice
Was that
is
her favorite
drowned
flower?
in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Okay. Alright, well. Get back to you, I guess. Oh. Do different phones do different things? A dead phone, a smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. We've already looked into that. Nope. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on that ice. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Sign reads Samplun. 1000 100 what's 47? 30? Is it 40? 47? Hands are help me. I don't know French.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the pattern
You don't either? God damn
carelessly
it.
drilled into the wood.
Inspect the
The
carpentry.
carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the
I
symbol
peed.
depicts
Tic-Tac didn't
is
pee
clear
with me
enough.
this time?
A
Rude.
smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is it?
For Revachol said aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Thanks. What is
I
suggestive
haven't
of
seen that
delinquency?
sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern. But does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What's the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Well, put some more fucking points in it, man. Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Wait. Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Yeah. But I need a save scum.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice. There's
Great.
nothing like the sound of a sticker unglued. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker... on your ledger. Because if I put it at the end, that gives me like a bad omen. No pressure on a 97% check. I have maybe yeah, I've succeeded on a 3% check though. Remember? The container or whatever? So like, I'm afraid to fail a 97%.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Beautiful.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Do you think Kim disapproves? Inspect the
The
staple.
padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in
Maybe we should
handy.
circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Okay, fine. If you're sure. I think Kim already feels that you are prone to juvenile moments, and so it does not impact your standing. I mean, maybe that's true. Hold on, wasn't there a little guy over here? I think there is. Full of holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Oh my god! I now get to search every post? Incredible. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Treasure! Oh, what? Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Okay. School of fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Is that not a trap? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to look at that earlier and I didn't. Looking back at you from the rust-covered water. You. Oh! Oh, this river is from that building I can't get into. I can't get over there. Right. So, hold on. I know it's late. And I really have to... Wait, can I get over there? Maybe I have to get over there from the top side. There's a trap. Okay. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinder. I put a point in perception since we've been away, so I think I'm noticing things that I didn't before.
Apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Again, and I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't believe in the Phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying
Always
it myself.
up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Wow. Rude. Of course you would. You like me, Kim. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play in them now. What's this? Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Only coins. Okay, and then the last trap I think is this way, so we'll go back. Trying to be mindful of the time here. Because I need to send him back, and I don't actually know when I can do that. Can I do that at any point, like before 2? And then he'll still be here the next day? Okay, so I can't get... Ooh, we can go down here though. That's some good shit. Gotta start my night routine. Even if I can't sleep, I gotta be in bed by 9. Stupid school schedule. Thank you very much, Quirky. You have a good sleep, and I hope that you can get to sleep soon. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, there's people. Children, maybe?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s.
Oh, by the way,
kneels
is my
on the
audio
ice
better?
With an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. You're tone deaf, so I can't tell. Tone deaf has nothing to do with whether or not it's like echoey and shit. Like, does it sound like it did the past few times I've streamed? Is that why you weren't bothered by everything?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I didn't notice it, really.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Is that kind of language really
I'm
necessary?
sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Authority 3% hype. Well, I have a -1 authority, so... what's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname? Why would I say 2? What? What the fuck? I'm so confused.
Why? Okay, it's Burger.
A very common name.
What's the device you have
This
there?
It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact
The
microphone?
contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No, you're welcome.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. He's a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Oh no, what have I done? Ugh. These are awful choices, though. I don't want to tell her how to be. Also, they're just rude. Like, see how it is? I walk in and Corky leaves. Hi, Gamertech. Um, well, Corky has her new schedule, right? So, I mean, what can you do? I hope you're well, Gamertech. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to tell her how to be, and I don't want to be rude, so...
Yes?
Where did you get the mic
Same
from?
place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum?
What did
It's
you do to your
the
audio?
coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Is it a good or a bad thing, Gamertech? What did I fucking do? So, I had it on default, apparently. I never went in and changed it to my actual, this microphone. So now it's on this microphone. Oh, okay. Does it not sound different? I'm so concerned. It looks different on OBS. So, and I, like, recorded myself and it sounds much better. So I don't know. Nobody is saying that they can... Okay, thank you, Gamertag. That's all I needed. If I peak, let me know. But I still have everything on it. I still have the condenser and the limiter. So, bit louder, clearer. Okay, good. And it's not echoey now, right?
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
If you got the limiter on, you can't peek. Yeah, but I'm hitting red. So, like... Alright, fair enough, whatever. Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Okay. Oh, I love this part. Uh-oh. Hello, Leo. How you doing? Peeking is when you hit the top of the bar. I see. Okay, well... I guess we won't be there. Does the game audio and my audio... Are the levels on that fine? I actually haven't done... you know, testing on that. I just kind of went live with that part. I mean, is this in a bad way or a good way? She wouldn't know. Is it a she? Well, she says she. She forgets herself for a moment. Not much game audio, I see. Okay, well, let's put that back up. Is that better? Is it worse? Is it better? Because the game audio is like most of the stream, let's be fucking real here. More because nothing's happening in the game. Well, okay, well I put it pretty much on par with the decibels for my voice, so just let me know. I don't know what to say here! Like, I want to put more points into being homosexual, but I don't know if it even fucking works that way. Hansard, have you even gone this route? Do you know?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the content mic, perhaps? Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
I did not go the Kim romance route, so I cannot spoil what works out that way. God damn it, what if I don't ever romance him? Fuck. Do you read through all the options before choosing? Sometimes. There have been some moments that I haven't. Do you mean like physically read it out? No, not always. But but just to read through all the options before choosing. Do you want me to? What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not
Confident
without
you'll succeed in your
headphones.
quest to join the
I
homosexual
think I
underground.
just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that
For
will
yourself?
sound.
Yeah, I do. Okay, yes, there have been, I think, 2 instances where I didn't, because I got familiar with. Because, like, sometimes they'll let you choose all the options, right? And then they give you, like, this whole fucking long-ass list of stuff you can choose, and then that's one of the ones that you have to be particular about what it is you're choosing. I think I've done that twice, where I just, like, started going down the row and I didn't actually read everything, so yeah, I kind of fucked myself that way, but I try. I try to think about things, and be conscientious. It doesn't always work out, though. Anyway, Hansard, back to the homosexual underground. I am confident that I will be let into the homosexual underground, okay? The issue is whether or not I can seduce Kim. Because he has standards, alright?
What happened to the old headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Rude?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Drugs?
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Why did you put the S's at the beginning of the word, drama? What are these recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just not.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Oh. I thought this was gonna be like what it looks like from the outside when my morale drops, but okay.
Take
Fair
this,
enough.
you're called.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I'm sorry about the fuck. The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Wait, can I give her my beanie? I want to give her my beanie. I don't want to give her this hat. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Maybe you were right about the hat.
Fuck, I don't want to give her my hat. Can I leave and come back and redo this? Or should I reload? Or will it allow me to choose which hat to give her? Can you swap? No, I can't enter my inventory when I'm in... Dialogue, that's the one. Well, we'll leave and come back.
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
You may be able to revisit it.
And why is that?
Okay. We'll find out, Leo. We'll find out. Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like the headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Girl, I have been down this path. You do not need to do this, okay?
It's probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements.
No.
Doesn't actually
I don't
make
think you
any
understand
less cold.
any part of HDB's brain. This is a girl who has zero self-esteem. She will do anything because somebody has once, at one time, told her that they love her, okay? This has nothing to do with drugs. It
I've got my
probably has something to do
recordings
with
to do.
drugs,
I
but...
feel better outside.
A wave breaks close by and covers her in cold spray. Okay, well,
Go
give me a
ahead.
sec. Empathy, okay. Okay. What are you doing out here in the cold? I think was the line of questioning I did. Wow, a mirror. Oh my god, it's me. Yeah. Exactly, Anna. I'm there with you though, so don't feel bad. Damn, I forgot how this game gets to my head. Sane writing. Yeah, it's so good.
Okay, bye.
Alright, yeah. We're not buying right now. Fuck, I can't save. Oh, did I finish my thought?
Homosexual.
I am now gay. I hope.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
What? What? Okay. I guess let's have a chat. I also don't... Okay, I did a quick save, so as long as we do a regular save, it's fine.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim! Does this mean I can't be gay? I really want to be gay.
Okay.
Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth.
Okay. Was there anything else?
He's not the least bit curious about what you plan to say.
He doesn't care? Wait, Kim, you don't love me?
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now. Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Okay, here it is.
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Maybe.
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That's the truth.
Okay. Well, we've learned that he's gay. Okay, great. But does that mean that I can be gay? With him? Please. Is it a success? I don't know. It's really fucking hard to tell with this game. That didn't sound like a success to me. Especially because... this is my bonus. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. But that's not true at all. Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Domty Domniest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? So it is an art thing. There's also this victory one. Yeah. Oh, but I should take this if I want to romance him, right? Okay. All red checks fail. Do I want to do that? I'm really interested to see what this gives me, so I'm gonna go ahead and internalize this. Okay. Oh, and I was gonna put on my beanie that I'm never going to wear. It does give me reaction speed though, but she'd look really cute in it, so we're gonna give it to her.
Hello again. Recording. I think
What happened to the old headphones?
my boyfriend. I don't know.
A lie.
The musicians. Anyway, I don't really.
The sharp.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Thanks.
It's a bit large for her. But now she has a
Go
fucking
ahead.
hat.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
What? Why is this grayed out? Do you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
It is spoopy!
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. Yes, I will
They're
absolutely
inside
talk to
that
them.
thing there. Would be cool
Because
if you
it's
did.
spoopy!
Was there something else?
Very exciting. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No,
No?
not really. No.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Show her the sticker on your ledger, so this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Is this Noid a Noid? That's like something you call somebody you don't like.
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Enough about the church then.
Go ahead.
Okay. I gave her the hat. Cool shit. Do I have any empathy clothes? I think I do. I think I have like one. Oh yeah, I need to put that back on. Hello? Hat. Wow, my brain. Yeah, I got some... Yeah. Okay, biker sunglasses. Fantastic. I don't think I have any other empathy. -1 empathy? I could put a point in empathy. I cannot put a point in empathy. That was an old skill point. Okay. F5. We're gonna save scum.
Hello again.
8%. It's gonna be a long night, guys. Quite a wardrobe at this point. Yeah, I keep finding shit like just
The device
randomly
is cold to the
around.
touch, an angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Hello?
Hello again.
The device...
Hello again.
The device...
Why is it doing that? It like doesn't want to
Hello again.
interact with her.
The device...
It doesn't like me saves coming, I guess.
Hello again.
The device...
Have you played Detroit Become Human? If you haven't, it would be incredible to see how you played it and what you chose. I have not. Although I've heard that it's...
The device is...
basic? Is a nice way to hear what I've... or say what I've heard about it.
Hello again.
I'd be down to play it though.
The
I
device
liked
is
Heavy Rain, even though that was also extremely basic, and by the same people. Although I didn't play Heavy Rain, but I did watch it.
Hello again.
But I love those kind of
The
games.
device is...
Obviously.
Hello again.
The device is still
Yeah,
green
there
from
it
her
is.
touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you. Let's try that fucking again. This is supposed to be a touching moment. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. And it's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Her shoulders shake a little. I am once again reminded how Contact Mike rose from the slums of Saint-Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude. Nothing if you got this. Don't be
Okay.
scared.
I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating
Come
me.
on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to. What is it?
Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. It's been on my mind recently, and I would have got it, but it's not on my OS, so I can't. It's so pretty too. It probably is basic, but there's definitely some hard choices you have to make based on previous decisions. And if you're in a pickle of a situation, yeah, for sure. It does force you into choices, right? Like it doesn't provide you. It's not like Disco Elysium where it gives you a bunch of different choices. Even if it does force you into choices, it at least gives you the opportunity to do something different or do something that's, not a forced conundrum, I guess. That's why these games are so difficult to make, right? Because a lot of the time game designers are just like, oh, there's 2 choices, you can only make 2 choices. And that is very rarely the situation. The flowcharts with world stats is also really cool. I may look into it sometime. Keep pestering me about it. I mean, after the game, obviously, not like during the game. I think it's all these foreign people taking our gerbs. People keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. I don't want to say that to her. But, I mean...
Oh, really?
Yeah. No one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, I don't want to say that. That's more... That's more, moralist, right? I can't ask people to be reasonable, because that's moralist.
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd throw in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Oh, she's actually interested. I like this. She cares. It's like the first time anybody's shown her any genuine care and concern, so she cares. Oh, I identify so much.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yeah, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
She
Are
wrote
you
the
sure
sides
the
for
letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. Yeah, I'm sure. Why else would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory? I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. I'll ask that question
Man,
first.
when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory. Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
I believe you.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Is that logic or is that rhetoric?
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What's that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay. Well, that was very, very cute. Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's great garden, not graveyard. What the fuck? Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer to the world. Ah, right, they're in the tent. Okay, well... Give us a moment. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Okay.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
That was a soft thunk. Very good sound people. Foley artists, whatever your name is. Alright, we're gonna save. Into the tent we go.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Excuse me, Kim? The fuck does that mean? Dude, there's plenty of room for that chicken here. Couplet Lange. Engine starting fluid. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Pile of nasal sprays. Nosepet Ultra. Wild Wild. I want to see where's the child I used to be? Who's this hot guy in the corner? Speaker. A big kind. The big kind they use for live music. I've completely lost the beat at this point. Let's quick save, I guess. I actually, really need to pee, so give me 2 seconds. You can dance along to the music, and a Pengy. Pengy is important, and he plays good music, right guys? Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair
It's Solus!
holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Knowing smile.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright!
Here comes the night!
What? I saw... What? Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what am I timed on? There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it out yet. It's definitely not about signs? Like, the mathematical thing? What if you just try again? Find your own way out of this maze of things to say.
The young man with...
This is hardcore. It's hardcore!
Oh, okay. You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibba danger. I am the rearranger.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Why does he want to shake my hand? He's a child. I'm not
This is
shaking
my posse. Noid.
He pauses with his hands still hanging in
The
the
young
air.
man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player, high above his head, continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you
You
here?
see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was something. There was a problem with the
Oh,
church.
so you've met her? Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads, burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that, the world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Uh-huh.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Spookiness.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Estelle told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked
Not
in there?
long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre? Do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure.
Keeps
they're
going down,
alive.
hun.
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like
You're
nonsense.
right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now where was I with that
He
padlock?
nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Oh no. Again. Okay. We can do this. It's 83%. We're pretty good. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool and fused move, tossing it in your general direction.
It's as if time is frozen.
Oh!
You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye.
No!
In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch! Goddamn asshole! What is wrong with you? Can't you tell me I'm in pain now?
I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
What is happening? What is happening to my brain? I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me. A cop. That's use of lethal
I
force.
really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Fuck? He pulls out some black paper from his belt
Well,
pack.
looks like there's quite a lot there.
It's the least
I
you
hope
could
that
do.
settles it.
25 bucks?
The key?
Why is this guy so rich? Is he like a trust fund kid? And he just does this? I mean, I guess that makes sense. He is extremely
He is
versed
shifting
in
in his
rhetoric.
spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think. Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the
Truth
church?
is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there. One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Oh, you mean Nosferatu?
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen
Not
anyone?
exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it. Like you aren't alone, you know? It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so like
Not
a
human.
camera?
As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab. It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Are these the guys who did the spotting of the fucking, Phasmid?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
And yet you won't allow her in your
So
fucking
he
tent?
hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
You should
Okay.
talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure there's no burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Boy, am I familiar with that. Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't
Yeah?
let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk
Sure.
about something else.
What?
What's the deal with Egghead?
He's
I
a
wanna talk
quiet
to him.
man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's that?
You know, a host.
Down to set. Well,
a
actually, it's a
proclaimer of
different thing.
slogans. He's a performer, gets
Uh,
the people going.
He was 80% sure they were alive, and 70% sure that they're narcomaniacs, or whatever the fuck he called them.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then. MC for short.
How do you communicate
Well,
with him?
he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked
yeah,
to him?
sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Okay, interfacing. You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes in the church. Who are the
Oh yeah,
Ecclesiastes?
that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
What the fuck? So he has high encyclopedia? Maybe? Or is it he only has high rhetoric? I think he just has high rhetoric.
Meteo, a country, on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization.
How is his arm not
Capital,
tired?
Tilakos by Percentic.
Also, his belt buckle is fucking massive. Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
doesn't it sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church?
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericanassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he could break
Love
it.
is hardcore!
Unity! Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into
You
dance.
feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Or shit, no, this is how I talk to him, right?
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about.
Your
What's the
posse's
oh,
like your
he's actually
people,
nodding
man.
his head, that's hella
Like you
cute.
got your cup posse, you look out for each other, and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Oh no!
Are we?
Yeah!
The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't know. I mean, this is my real opinion. But this is probably what my HDB would do. So,
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh! It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why? It's mixed with peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent. Jesus Christ. These are probably the same, just different ways to ask it. Maybe, I smell ether.
I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Yeah, starting fluid. Are they planning to burn the church with people inside of it, maybe? What's with the nose
The
of
what
Fed?
now?
He leans in to hear you better. Oh my god, I can't fucking speak. The whatever, I wanted to know about another thing. He pointed the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine
yes,
to me.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Nosa, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is
He has high
the
reaction
shit.
speed too. Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Nosa. Blast away.
I get the Nosafed, but what about the engine starting
The
fluid?
engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
What engines do you start with? It. How's that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
You're not completely satisfied yet.
You know, maybe that slight scent of ether I felt is somehow connected to ethyl ether?
No idea, man.
Did you know ethyl ether is used as a light anesthetic and a solvent and an explosive and for manufacturing amphetamine?
But I can't call him out
He
on that.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
-2. Convinced you're a smart cop. A cell was high, unexplained ether smell, unexplained Nosafed. I can retry this for some fucking reason. Headphones were sold. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna
As
save
always,
Scum it.
We'll be right here.
Yeah. Shut your
Hi
mouth.
again. So, how are things going?
Actually,
As always.
Can I talk to them first?
Back
Maybe
to
get
the
more
heavyweight
points.
jam. Hardcore. It's hardcore. Skibberdees.
Maybe I don't know what to say to that.
Hard. It's hardcore. Skibberdees.
Ugh, rude.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Well, wait, no. What is my sign? Tell me, man. I gotta know. Why are you called
The
Noid?
hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget. I don't understand what that
I
means.
can see that. Further sign matching
Excuse
would
me.
do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
I'm sure. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me
A
anything about it?
sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It's the one that's everywhere in this fucking tent.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist's plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully.
That's a weird conspiracy, but
Anyhow,
okay.
What was the sticker like?
Okay, if we're having art talk, then I won't just show the ledger. As much as I really want to. I guess. Yeah, okay, in like a really broad sense, I agree with you, Hansard. But I don't think foul language is part of that. Like, the ban on sex, and the ban on merriment, and the ban on, I don't know, just fucking being weird. Yeah, absolutely, that's a plot to alienate us from our bodily functions so they can control us more fully. But cursing? Like... it's a yellow circle, a human face, with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is it a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right, and I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Okay. Why do you think that's
We're all
so?
the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, what does
He
it mean?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
I don't understand his portrait. Shouldn't it be more like super fucking artsy?
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the
Actually,
beats.
on that front, shouldn't my portrait be more artsy? I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. We all see the same smiling dead guy in a couple of X's and a circle. And a curve. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are all the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bowl in his hand. Tell me about the machines.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on that.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
Okay.
Most of it doesn't exist.
Supra.
But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll try this again. What was
Hi
it?
again. So,
Logic.
How things...
As always, we'll be...
I have logic things. I have... this. Amazing hat. Flip-up glasses. This incredible jacket. Oh, wait, do I want this hat? That's 2 logic, okay. Okay. I look amazing.
Hi again.
I look like I
So,
belong
How
here.
things going?
97%!
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
The 97% you definitely belong there.
The one with the
True.
large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became that shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are!
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. No, I like that. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefrader. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself. Drama guiding you is such a ride. Honestly, it's my fucking life, man. Oh, I woke my baby. Oh no. Okay, I'm coming. Hold on, I'm coming.
Oh, wow. Oh, she cuddled. She's so warm. Because she was laying on her heating pad and then got up just because I made a noise. I'm very sorry, honey. You're very cute. Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Oh. Well, honey. Good job. You did it.
I don't know what's better here. 1 or 4? Maybe disco, because we're trying to keep them from being little shitheads, right? But I mean, 4 is also poignant. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Okay, I think that's the wife option, right? Life tore me a new asshole is the sorry cop option. I happened to myself. I don't know.
That's a real downer.
He shakes his large head. Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Let's see. Your girl is still as high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't a makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. I think one?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg. But you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. No. So does the cell need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
I don't know that that's necessarily true. That presupposes that consciousness can only exist in small humanoid forms. Not on large scale.
What exactly is it you know?
Like, galaxy things. My brain didn't keep up with that line of thought. This is the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for
I have
manufacturing
no
drugs.
idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
And you have a whole bunch of tarps, just like covering your drug equipment.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
I could probably say all of these, so I'm gonna
What do
go
you
with
mean,
this.
friend?
The other speaker, you only have one. That by being made of star stuff, we are a means for the universe to know and learn itself. Totally hardcore. No, answered. That is also true. But, well, actually, I do not believe that, no. I do not believe that if this other thing is true, then that could also be true. Although that's a beautiful thought, just a very different one. So, I am speaking to the theory that because galaxies and other star systems are sufficiently complex that they have developed their own consciousnesses, right? And so we're like little subatomic particles inside of these larger consciousnesses. That's the theory I'm speaking to.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction and anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment or drug
I'm sorry,
ingredients.
but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosafed is here for its
He
active
said it was
ingredient.
for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean
Out
lab.
of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ethyl ether from Cooper's Lange, a solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is
No
there?
shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug
That's...
lab.
Come on, that's...
Against the
I
law?
meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with
What
you?
do you mean, do?
We're gonna do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershall.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need
Like
me?
I told you, spooky arseholes moved in, while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash. I didn't promise anything. I said I can be lenient. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for erotic music. I do want the club. I do have to look into the situation before. Well, but then they're gonna be gone, aren't they? This is a canon decision. Like, important, or there's only one one way to go about this.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need? As always, we'll...
Huh. Alright. I don't really trust that they're gonna be there, but... Hi, man. How you doing?
Yes?
Fuck, I can't talk. God. It sucks that I can't talk to him about things that have just happened. I really hate that. Okay, I need to put on my cool jacket again. Please. And... I'll put that on. Have some empathy. That removes logic though, right? Yeah. Is that everything I changed? I think so. Okay. Well, I can talk to you now.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you,
Great.
alright.
Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here. Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw. Why? Nothing. Anyway, what else? My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them? Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Interesting. Oh. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Can I hang out with you? You're a very tame bird. Okay. So, is that like perception interacting with Encyclopedia? There's nowhere else I can go up here? That's interesting. Well, there has to be a reason I can come up this way, right? There's poop all over the... There's... a ladder. And poop. Are they all cormorants? The birds? I love the way your observations of the world are different based on your skills. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Also, yes, very scary mesh. Who would ever wear mesh? That's so crazy. Wait, what's up here? Ah.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Alright. Hell yeah. I don't have to wear it, so... Or I can't wear it, I guess. Why would I do that from behind the fence? Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Postcard Courant 33. I can't look at the postcards, right? I can only sell them. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. What the fuck? Mega Binos prescription lenses. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Red like Union Red, or... big wine canister. It's open and empty. Oh my god.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What
Don't
is
you
it?
recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay. Coin operated mirror has been out of order for years. We'll just go ahead and hit a little quick save here.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Is it apricot?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. Hell yeah. Checking out that film.
Calm now. Careful.
There's a dead man right
Just
there!
Another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Mud-caked boots. Are they 44s?
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Wait, what was that? Is that me? Oh, no, that's you. What are you doing, honey? What are you getting into? You're being very cute. Can you come here and cuddle with me? Or is it because it's 9 o'clock? You wanna go snuggle? It's time to go snuggle. I wanna play a video game more though. God. I like video games.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair.
Yay, video game.
One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Step on the floorboards. Examine the
A
man's
dried
head.
chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Well, we haven't checked the entire body yet, but it's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine
A
the bottle.
.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other two bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic
I'd
bag.
prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Okay, fine. Examine the chewing gum
Grabowski
wrapper.
spearmint chewing gum.
Oh.
Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. Yeah, he could have just gotten drunk this one night.
We do know that he was married.
Lieutenant points to the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench,
One of these
he'd be
options
alive.
is not like the others? Fuck. What did I do wrong? Oh, was that about the floorboards? Do you... Okay, well, yeah, the obvious question. Do you think he was
Oh,
drunk?
yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here.
It was about the floorboards and being
Severe
warmed by someone.
confusion,
Fair.
respiratory
I understand.
depression,
Yeah.
unpredictable behavior.
It's a good thing that I have savoir-faire, because I get a little too curious.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Could it be related to the
No,
lynching?
I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yeah, because you haven't
For now,
fucking inspected his
let's treat this
boots.
case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But
Just
keep
look
it
at his
simple for
fucking
now.
boots. If they're not 44s, then we can move on. But I just want to look at his fucking boots, man. Someone should be held responsible for this broken
They'll seal
boardwalk.
this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy? 'Cause
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I don't know. I actually kind of wonder if he was pushed.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Again, Kim.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Jesus, Kim.
Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Examine the library card. Oh God! Wait, I can interact
As you
with this.
hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this get so
It's a
disgusting?
sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Oh.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Okay. Don't think
Good
about
choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
it. Okay, hold on. I would need. What are the skills I would need for that? Probably endurance or pain threshold? These I'm fine with, I think. It's these guys. Endurance or pain threshold. Do I have any clothes that do that? Pain threshold, but I can't... Oh, I can wear that. I just get a negative empathy. I just can't wear the shoes. But I do have shivers. I might get something out of it. What do I have on right now? Hansard, you told me I can't wear the shoes. Fucking... He'll see them and be like, where the fuck did you get those? You stole them off the body, you piece of shit, and then he'll never love me. And that's the entire point of us playing this fucking game, okay? We need Kim to love me.
As you hold it in your hands...
No, hold on. Let's not waste our time with that right now. A library card found from the pocket of a dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Wow. What? Moonshine, probably. It smells like tasty fermentation. Wait, can I still can't get in this building. Well, you suck. Hold on. I actually need to look at the map. Because... You said it was past the church, right? far northeast of the Feld building. I think he said it was past the church. And then we'll check this last one. Let's go here. This image of me just like running after Kim while I have a crowbar and a bag in my hand. Kim, no! Run away, Kim! Got lost a few times doing the trap gauntlet. Yeah, it's these rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you house the engine must have been a big one. This side of the map is a little more confusing, I think, than the right side. Chain trails off of the ocean, who knows where. Kim, I just want to talk about your sexuality. Come back. This barrel has been recently discarded as it smells of fuel oil. Where's the other trap? Here?
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the
Nothing
trap.
but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Oh no, his face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. I don't care if you complain, buddy. Like, that's why I asked. The whole point is to make it more comfortable for you. Predictions for the crypto arc? There is nothing. Or there is something, and Kim has a moment. Cigarette butts cleaned away under the rock. Brand Tio Motiri. Someone's made a campfire a long time ago. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. Sea air has eaten away at it. I found a new necktie. I get a shiver. Tiny inlets there, off in the distance, where the posts trail toward. Okay. Well, let's go back down. Would have missed that. A white polo shirt. Hell yeah. -1 empathy. I become more misogynistic with it. Oh, I didn't interact with this, huh?
An old door, worn by elements,
Oh,
guards
that's
the
right.
depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
The
what?
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Huh. Okay. So, do I want to do... Hold on, it's almost 1900. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go check the other traps. Wait, no, this is the long way around. Also, I need to call that person. Or the library. Wait, but why would they tell me about somebody who... Why are you still out here with your child? It's cold! Go inside! Why would they tell me about somebody who, like, goes to the library?
This
What's
is
the
the
point in
last
calling
of
them?
the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain.
There's no moving dudes in there, though.
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Oh. They tell you because you are the law.
The trap feels light and silent
I
as you
guess.
pick it up. Something is different.
Is that how
here.
librarians work? Yeah, something is different. There's no little dudes.
No locust.
Yeah.
No phasmid either. But still.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know, you're right. But they still need to know, you're right, the crypto research has been stupid. No, I will never admit to that.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
I believe you, Kim. You're not totally invested. What if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
What the fuck? I can't... That's so...
You've checked all the traps now. There's nothing else to do with them.
Okay. I can't bring the trap to them? Maybe it's just invisible, and it's in there. Okay, I guess we're gonna do... Well, so I have until 11, right? I think? Because I think she goes to bed at 11. So... Oh. There's a Noland Vincenq, an unsuccessful model. Oh, called the library. Oh shit, they already closed though, right? Is that 1800?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Oh, it's a random number. Okay, I guess, yeah, I guess it was 1800. Unless I just can't use that phone for anything except that one phone number. We have new clothes. We have rhetoric, but I want to keep the empathy. Shivers. Rather than drama. I feel like drama won't be a good thing to have right now. So let's go ahead and wear a scented scarf. Which should actually come in handy whenever I get to that homosexual underground. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with the cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Okay, wait, hold on. Save. Save. Let's go in.
Heavy wooden doors, more than the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
It's booby time!
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Is that Volition's crown? I'm not scared. You should be. Cool music. I'm actually going to put my flashlight. keep my bag on me, thank you. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later, it's not part of the original church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Carnassian litany of love.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
What could cause that? I seem to recall that this is something that can happen based on like the structure of a room. Like if the acoustics are aligned just right, there's like a dead space, but I don't think this type of room would be... Can I shine this right in your face? Do you get mad like Maria does? Supernatural acoustics?
You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The lieutenant points.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why...
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity,
paranatural
singing and dancing.
You know what? This one.
On its
He
premises. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Okay.
The orderly rows of ceiling
As long as I have him on
become
board.
barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Are you fucking kidding me? That was 92%.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
You can go fuck yourself, man. You're a bitch.
Heavy wooden door. The lock.
Let's go.
A great in the heart of the...
Oh, I need to re-equip my baggie. Save. Save here. I'll save again after I do this. I don't know why I did that right now. Come on. I have to redo all these checks. Not checks. Experience points, I guess? I think I will do the rest of the shit first. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Waushi type recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. The antenna, Ream Esker AR1, is buzzing with energy.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
So...
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Okay, so it's good for processing noises. Let me just investigate
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
But we're not at Fortress Occident.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress Occident, like the one in the doomed
I
commercial
have two
central?
machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Then why does it register as the
Good.
other
Please
one?
repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Okay.
Received. I will register
I still haven't
this login
collected the
attempt.
password on the other one,
Fortress
right?
Accident. Is there anything? Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still
Oh, that's right. I have a moment to
Aces
have.
low. For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Done and done. Okay, so I have 2 empathy towards Kim specifically, and then 1 esprit de corps. Beautiful. We'll just F5 really quickly. There's some shoes over there.
Yes?
What? I can't talk to him about this? I... But I can't... What? Why? Taking the shoes. I think that was plus empathy. Okay. Beautiful. The Mesk Banger's Red Baroques. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. It's darker over here. Cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn on the in the frost on the window, depicting a deer. A scarf? There are all this banger stuff, though. Did he die? Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Oh. Okay. Huh. Maybe opportunity to talk to him about it rises later? Maybe. Hopefully.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost, maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, and then it's seen, you can hardly hear you produce, your voice is barely, the lieutenant.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, wait! Is it because I have this on? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay, we need to reload. God damn it. How much longer do I have on that? 70%. An hour. What can I do for an hour? I mean, I could, I have stuff I can... What about this? What's this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs
Items? Yeah,
across her
I'll
body.
go through items.
She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
It does look like Volition, right?
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman. Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, Courtiers. I don't... Why specifically architects? What do we know about Dolores Day? Wasn't she like the main person in the Moralists? Uh-oh. Did the sound die? What's happening?
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Believe so, yeah. Do the same as you
Your
get up.
fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile,
Still hear you,
sundered
Kim.
by the crack in the glass.
Yeah, it's just the sound of the wind stopped. I guess it was the end of the noise cycle. I'm sure there's a better word for that. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores
What are
Day.
you doing?
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Brain thing, yeah. What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities.
What
would have happened
fuck?
anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about
Many
her?
things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese,
Hi, honey.
and
Do you wanna come up
eventually the principal
No, you want me to
advisor
go to bed.
to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
What?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
That's fucking weird, but okay. Was there something terrifying about her?
Is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Therias. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state.
She was a fucking
And then
colonizer.
there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely,
So she killed him.
paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her?
She introduced us to the idea of public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Why? What are you afraid of?
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Those are the descriptions of my wife, though, right? Hey! Maybe I'm Dolores Day's dead husband.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
Didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
This fucking game hates me.
Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Fuck you, man. I can't save? Why can't I save?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? At least as a fail call me, you don't get hurt from those fails. Oh, yeah. That's true. Forgot about that. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I don't want to win her back. Does this get me the feminism thing? If it doesn't give me the feminism thing, I don't want to do it. Because I just want to go full in on Kim. Because I don't like... I don't want to discard the thought, but...
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
What is wrong with you, reaction speed? Everything in my brain is being taken over by conceptualization. I have 2 points. So what was it? It was, visual calculus? So let me put clothes on. I thought I had another thing that was visual calculus. Did we already have it on? No? Okay. Good shit. That was composure. I see.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex
Looks
wax
like I
painting
can't give this
on a single
figurine
pane
to
of
her.
glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Wait a minute, what?
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
I probably shouldn't
Nothing
have.
has
I probably
changed
should have discarded
in
the
her
thought.
expression. Nothing.
Are you
Just the edge of the
fucking
crack.
kidding me? What is wrong with this fucking game? It's 92 fucking percent.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you.
Damn, dude.
A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older
Yeah.
woman beneath the
Save
younger,
scum absolutely
and the
justified.
text,
It's
a
ridiculous.
leitmotif below them both.
Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one and a text. What shattered it?
Unknown. A motor carriage.
Thanks.
A gunshot. Someone falling into it. Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, a new life.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, gray? After gray, a new world?
After life, death. After death, life
the
again.
Pale. That's
After the
interesting.
world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto.
No shit.
We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Why? That does seem, I don't know, the mother of humanism.
Okay. Well, I guess, okay, hold on, let's do this other stupid ass fucking, wait, what? Could these wires work as constant microphones? What did I need for this again? I think it was perception. Do I have glasses that give me perception? No. I only have glasses that take away perception. Visual calculus I think is fine though. Hat does not negate perception. Okay. I think let's try that, and I have... Theoretically, I have... my cool little flashlight. Okay, what's happening right now? There it is, okay.
The silence in this part, maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, and then it's gone.
You okay,
Almost
Beepa?
all of it,
Are you still
but
upset
for
with
the
me?
faintest of hums.
I just want to do this one part and then we'll go, okay? We'll go see Peace. I haven't romanced Kim yet, but I get the feeling that's not going to happen for another, like, 20 hours.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. You can hardly hear. You produce. Your voice is bare. The lieutenant.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why.
Maybe the church was The lieutenant. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible.
Oh, that's right, because I'm so stupid! Oh my god! So I have to go... Oh god.
Just darkness.
Just leave me alone, man. Too dumb for this shit.
Hi, Annie. Hi, come here. Come here.
I have to read some books. Wait, how much longer do I need? 44 minutes. God damn it.
Hi, Annie. Will you come snuggle with me? It's a really good,
I'd say nothing. Good. Let's see. I could do the filthy jacket, but I think I need endurance for that. Unless I save scum it. Primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. She's not doing a good job. Whatever. The letter S. Oh god. She's like perching on the edge of my desk, telling me to get the fuck off. I'm so sorry, honey. Okay. Maybe we'll... If I don't do this now, though, I'm definitely going to fucking forget. I guess I could write it down. Okay. You know what? Fine. I love you too much, Pipa. So, I'm gonna save. Again, even though I literally just saved. And I think we're gonna be done for the night. Thank you very much for hopping on. I get the feeling I'll chat with you in a minute. And good night.